Hello, welcome. Hello, afternoon. Okay, we're going to play some Path of Exile 2 today. Reason being, I wanted something to put in a break between starting Factorio in earnest, and because this is a relatively new game that has some quirks regarding multi-monitor support, super ultra-wide support, I wanted to at least have some kind of video for it. So by default, this game does not support super ultra-wide, so 32:9, or triple monitor resolutions. But thanks to, we'll rant about that in a minute because there's more to it than that and the devs need to have their arse handed to them. But thanks to Rose over on the Widescreen Gaming Forum, there is a link in the description to a patch that will re-add the multi-monitor support. Don't mind the missing texture, this is the menu screen, they're not expecting you to be able to see that. One thing that you will want to do, if you are running on a triple monitor resolution, you'll want to come over to interface and you'll want to click center UI. I will show you what that does in game. Did I not click the button? Unable to connect to the login server, that's a problem. That is very much a problem. Is the server down? Or did they release a patch in the last few seconds and I've missed it? Not seeing an announcement on there. There we go, better. If at first you don't succeed, try and try again. Here is our Deadeye. We are level 44. We are solo self-found. Currently on Act 3. I think I'm probably about halfway through Act 3. But we shall see. I'm hoping to get to the end game today, but I'm not sure exactly how much we have left. Okay, so yeah, the reason you want to use Center UI on a multi-monitor setup is because that will then put these two baubles here, where you can actually see them. Whereas if we hadn't done, opening any other UI menu will actually revert it back to what it would be like without it. Then obviously they go way off to the side and they become useless. You can add bars above your head, which I think I do have, that also show your health, so there's a secondary way to be able to see that information. But yeah, that's something to bear in mind. Let me enable mouse tracking. Good. Right. So yeah, now time to have a go at the devs. So, Path of Exile 1, the original game, actually had perfectly fine multi-monitor support. You couldn't center the UI that I can remember, but 3 years ago, before I restarted my channel, I was playing Path of Exile 1 for a bunch of time, and I didn't have any issues whatsoever. Apparently, since then, they have restricted the default, or they've restricted the maximum field or the maximum aspect ratio to 21:9 for some arbitrary bullshit reasons. One of which is unfair advantage in PvP. This is a Diablo clone, an ARPG. I not want to get on to the people who actually enjoy the PvP, but I imagine the number of them that actually play it are probably fairly small. And compared to the people who are actually here to enjoy the PvE, you know, the glorious PvE, it's probably a small percentage of people. So that doesn't have a kernel of truth in it whatsoever, because this isn't a competitive game in that sense. And if we do have a look at competitive games, there is another link in the video description. Let me pull up the web page on my computer. That links to a page that, again, Rose put over on the Widescreen Gaming Forum. It is titled Ultrawide and Multi-Monitor Support in Competitive Games. A table containing all 82 PC titles from the top 100 games with the most prize money awarded in history of esports. So let's have a look at the top 4 of these games here. So Dota 2 fully supports all for ultra-wide, super ultra-wide, multi-monitor. Okay. Fortnite, partial, we'll come back to that. It does support them. Counter-Strike Global Offensive, a first-person game where you actually do get an advantage, but it's a team-based game, so the amount of advantage you get is relative. Also supports it. League of Legends also supports it. On this list of games that does support it, Rocket League, Apex Legends, Hero of the Storm, Counter-Strike 2, pretty much every Call of Duty game. So these are some pretty sweaty PvP games that say, you know what, you can use whatever hardware you have on your computer, that's fine. And the reason that's fine is because the Fortnite one is salient. If we scroll to the bottom where there's the asterisks, in Fortnite, the view is restricted or unrestricted in normal and ranked mode. The occasional complete tournament restricts the view to 16:9, i.e. when there is money on the line and it actually fucking matters and people aren't just here to enjoy the game or enjoy the PvP, then they will restrict it. But otherwise, go nuts. Use whatever hardware you like. So yeah, that excuse doesn't work. The other excuse they use is that you can see the enemies on the left and right hand monitor and you wouldn't ordinarily be able to see them. So I can see enemies I wouldn't ordinarily be able to see on 2 out of 8 of the directions the game is played in. Okay, but it doesn't matter whether I can see them or not. Here's the problem. The only enemies that would be relevant to is the trash enemies. You know, the enemies you put hundreds of the fuckers on every single map. I could shoot an arrow in any one of the 8 directions, and whether I could see an enemy or not, if there is a line of sight, I'm going to hit something. It is irrelevant as to whether or not I could see them before I can hit them. And what makes that particular excuse even more galling is the fact that the enemies will see me and react to me before I can see them if I don't have them on my left and right hand screen. So enemies up here will come running at me before I've even seen them. And similarly, enemies that are beyond this boundary here will also do the same. They will see me and start coming at me and attacking me before I can see them. So, disregarding the fact that these are trash enemies designed to be ploughed through and therefore entirely fucking irrelevant, disregarding that for 1 second, you're saying the advantage you give the enemy to try and get the jump on me, I'm not allowed to use it, in spite of the fact that around every single corner I should just assume there's a pack of enemies there, because there usually is. That just makes no sense whatsoever. But then you put back into the fact that these are trash enemies designed to be mowed through, they are entirely irrelevant whether or not I kill them before I can see them or not. The only point that would have any salience would be boss fights. But boss fights take place in a fixed arena, and the boss isn't hittable until you trigger it. And you can't trigger it while it's off screen. And if you're in the middle of the fight and you go off screen, it still knows exactly where you are and it's attacking you from off screen. So even for boss fights, it doesn't have, that excuse doesn't hold any water. So yeah, no, sorry Des. Fuck you for trying to tell me that I can't use my PC the way it was designed to be used for some arbitrary bullshit reason, and you're going to restrict it to 21:9 when you used to support it perfectly fine. That is BS. F you. So, rant out the way. Here's where we are in the story. So, we have got through. We're a little over-leveled because the last 2 maps actually kicked my ass a little bit. We've just finished the Drowned City. I have the warp stones for Molten Vault and the Apex of Filth unlocked. We're going to do this one first. Obviously, as far as we can see, there's only these 3 maps left. As far as the current content is concerned, there's probably... I'm not expecting this to be the final. There's probably something else, but I could be wrong. But I do know that the current early access version only has 3 acts, and they plan for more in the future. So once we've got the 3 acts done, then we will get into the end game stuff, which I've never actually reached before in Path of Exile 1. I got to... My assassin was level 58, and I think I had looped through all of the maps once, and I was starting to go through them a second time, or some of them a second time. But I forget the specific act I was on before I stopped playing. Not for any reason in the game. It was either just I had finally got bored or something else had come out of one of the 2. So yeah. This particular map here gave me some issues because obviously I'm playing a ranger and we rely mostly on evade, or I am relying mostly on evade, and evade doesn't work against AoE attacks, and there's some... It took me a while to figure out what was nuking me and killing me in the big packs. There were some big-ass club-wielding dudes that do a line AoE directly in front of you, or directly in front of them, and if 3 of them hit you, they will just kill you outright. Because AoEs... or that kind of AoE is unevadable, so they will always hit you. So they were just nuking me down. I was having a little bit more problem with the Drowned City, mostly because I'm starting to actually get to the point where the build I want to make is coming together, so I'm relying on, or I'm changing how I've relied on, or what I've relied on for my main damage and healing. So previously, I used to have, we need to get out of here, and to our next point. Previously I was relying on heal X amount of life per attack hit to keep me alive during trash pulls. And I was doing that by stacking up a whole bunch of lightning rods and then hitting an enemy with lightning arrow. This will then chain to all the rods, and every single individual hit counts as a hit, and in a massive pack that basically just keeps you at max health permanently. But my equipment has since changed, so I corrupted this too soon. I meant to get at least one socket on it, and then also increases quality by at least once before I corrupted it. But I forgot that corrupting it prevents you from doing that, so I did it in the wrong order. But yeah, the bow, the quiver, and the gloves I used to use used to all have that on-hit heal on it, but now none of them do, so I'm not getting it from anywhere. What we do have is significantly higher physical damage, which is where we're planning on getting most of our damage from. If we have a look at our skill tree, the plan is to go frenzy, projectile damage, and then a little bit of crit. And then we're going to be using snipe as one of our main sources of damage. If we come over to here, I'm creeping my way around here at the minute. I've now got this. I think I'm going to get some of these skill speed or attack speed ones. I will eventually get this entire tree. I need to get this tree up here at the minute because I have very little in the way of extra defense. I don't know if I'm going to pick up this. This here would allow me to evade those AoEs that are unevadable currently. But obviously I lose a massive amount of evasion rating. It's going to depend on how much evasion I actually have after I've collected this, gone straight the way through here, and I think... yeah, the plan was to grab this as well. So I don't know what order I'm going to grab these. I was considering coming all the way down here to get this critical thing and grab this specifically that boosts based on accuracy rating. I think we have a similar one up here. Yeah. I want to grab that one as well. And then there's consideration to grab the other two frenzy things. So I haven't fully decided on what my build is going to be. I'm not using any kind of guide because I don't like using guide. I prefer to fairycraft all of this stuff out. So I think I probably definitely want to get this, definitely want to get that. I definitely want to grab this lot here just so that I have more defense. And we'll go through there to get to here. We'll grab the entire bow tree probably. We'll probably grab this. We may eventually strip down these. I don't know. And then we'll see where we are from there. Because we may not have enough total points to do everything I want. I would need to, because I've changed my mind based on how I originally had things laid out. So I don't know which ones I will be able to grab or not, but we are way too far away from actually being able to decide that. Skill gem wise, we have snipe. That's going to be our main use. We also have barrage, sniper's mark, and rain of arrows. Hopefully we'll get Tornado soon. Once we get Tornado, then I can start removing these old lightning gems. I maybe some of these want to be pulled off and taken elsewhere, but I don't know which ones to go yet. The general idea is we use bow shots to pin enemies periodically. This is to keep up tailwind and to build frenzy charges. We spend frenzy charges on arrow rain and snipe, depending on whether we're trying to suppress an area or whether we want to just kill something. But yeah, that's how things are going. Right, let's have a look. You see, this area is entirely too dark to actually be able to see anything on the side monitors anyway. So I'm guessing that means that this area here is just isolating, there's nothing there. Okay, yeah. So this game is most definitely harder than the previous. And I don't think that's a bad thing. But it does mean that things will kill me pretty quickly if I'm not careful. Is this just a boss fight? No, it can't be.
Perfect.
So you see what I mean? That they were running at me before I could even see them. This place is very, very dark. Okay, there on the other side of a wall, there's not a door over there? No, according to the map, there's not. So yeah, the way we used to deal most of our damage was basically this. And it's still relatively good for killing trash. The problem is that it doesn't heal me anymore.
Trophy.
I do still need to, I have a level, was it 38? Trial of Chaos? Temple of Chaos to do at some point, which will get me 2 more Ascension points. Well, at least that's lighting the area up. You are most definitely not. Yeah.
Storming arrow.
The next skill we unlock is going to very much change how we play, I think. I can't remember the specific name of it without having a skill gem on hand, but it's Tornado something. But one of the effects it has is it duplicates arrows that are fired into the tornado, and I wonder how that functions with snipe and specifically what's the other one? Not barrage. Rain of arrows. This thing. Not let that thing hit me. It will probably one-shot me. Come on. And pin you in place. Oh! I couldn't see them for the loot on the ground. There were still some of those exploding orbs nearby. And because they're magic, you can't evade them. And now everything respawns. At least we managed to pick up some of the loot that was there. The one problem I do have with this current build is it's not as easy for me to just run through the areas it used to be.
Another ancient contraption. Death from above.
You can probably see what's through that door. One thing that's tricky with this particular build, particularly with the fact I have Tailwind and I'm using Snipe. Snipe reduces the charge time, or rather, Tailwind reduces the charge time of Snipe, which means it's not necessarily consistent, where the bit that does the main damage is that. Because if you get hit, it gets reset. It's something I need to get used to and be able to pay attention to. That's what that's up there is for. There's more in here. I'll come back this way later. Let's see what's at the end of the lava. In fact, I think that may have actually been the end of the lava, and there may not be anything further. There isn't, okay. Moving on. Which means we have to deal with you.
Hateful machine.
Well, that looks like something that could drop on our head. We have a couple of directions to go. That's Let's not allow that to hit us. That kind of attack there is the exact kind of thing that will just one-shot us. Okay. Thankfully, it didn't leave behind some things that are just going to blow up on us and kill us instantly this time around. What have we got there? Can we make room for that? No, no we cannot. I do have a loot filter on, but it's a custom one. It's a reworked one from one I created in Path of Exile 1. It's probably not particularly good, but similar to the reason, or similar to not using... I probably should have checked that. Hunter's Hood. No, that's not going to be better than what I have in the minute, I don't think. Similar to the reason that I don't use other people's builds. If I can figure out how a system works, then figuring out how the system works is half the fun.
I like it. Be wary.
Okay. I have not had the best of luck with loot. Most of the good stuff I have, I've crafted myself and got decent modifiers out of them. But for actual drops, the game has been very, very stingy for stuff specific to my build. We have found some uniques, but none of them are useful to me. We have this one here, which is pure energy, intelligence, so a caster. We should have 3. Do we have 2 pieces? No, we've got a staff or something. Here's another thing that's useful for a caster. Scepter, that's the one. Which I believe is for Necromancer. So we probably have some decent gear for a Necromancer. But not for a Ranger. And what we really, really want out of here, anywhere in here,
Prepare yourself.
is a level 11 skill gem. That's level 10. I really need to use Barrage more, but it consumes Fury charges, and at the minute I don't have the best way to gain them. I'm hoping to change that in the future, but I'm not sure specifically how I'm going to do it yet. Using Barrage to generate Fury charges might be an idea. but I would need to give it something that can do something like electrocute. I don't think I want to remove pin from my basic attack, but I may move over to my basic attack the chain skill and maybe the scatter. Damn, you are more tanky than your usual shielded Bravian. Okay, I get the feeling this is the way we're supposed to go, given the fact the lava's over here. So let's check what's through this northern door. More lava. Interesting. And a checkpoint. Oh, but there is nothing up here. So just prevents us from having to go through the entire gate or entire level again. I do think those checkpoints were a good idea, given the fact they have upped the difficulty.
Bullseye.
One thing I wish the loot filter would let you do is filter based upon the item or the required equip level. But the problem with that is that until you've... I just realised why you can't. The reason why you can't do that is because you don't necessarily know the equip level until after you've used a Scroll of Wisdom on it. So what I will probably want to be doing is changing... yeah, that would be the way to do it. You really not going to come around and bother me? The way to do it would be to do it based upon the item name. Which if you build in a particular way, it's probably a better way to do it anyway, because I'm building for physical damage, so the cultist bow that I think I picked up earlier is useless to me, because that's primarily chaos damage. I have a bunch of tier 2 support gems that I still don't know what I'm going to do with. Slow enemies are their own particular kind of pain in the ass for this particular build, because I can't get them to group together easily. Are you all gonna be? there, because that's going to make you a pain in the ass to kill, because it's... You're tanky boys. Oh, nope, there's a gold one there. Oh, god damn it, the proximity tangible. I hate these kind of enemies. Particularly if they're smashy kind like this. I'm just going to ignore them. They're going to be too much of a pain in the ass to kill both of them. This area is too smooshed together. Can't evade them properly. And it's still following. This is not helpful. I'm going to have to deal with it. It's not leaving me alone. Damn it, missed it. Zealot though, that is the one we use in a minute. Ooh! Yes, that's what we want. Uncut level 11 skill gem, give me tornado shots. We're not. Yeah, we are not at risk of being attacked at the moment. Now, what do we remove? Escape shot's still useful. I think we remove Stormcaller arrow. Let's or we could just go ahead and get rid of both of these. Let's get rid of Stormcaller arrow for now. Let's take these off. And then we'll swap this out for that. Lightning infusion, lasting shock. Okay, we have a tier 2 skill gem. Let's see what it advises we use on this thing. Increase slow. Ah, okay, I can see how that would be very, very powerful. That'll allow us to have two of them at the same time. Increases duration, persistence, that's, again, another potentially good one. Blind, life thief. Overabundance definitely seems like one to get. But we do need to play with it first, so let's actually get it on our bar. For the time being, we'll put it in there. So if I do that, and then I do that. Okay, that doesn't appear to do anything. That does. So barrage, so not barrage, what's it called? Rain of arrows doesn't appear to trigger off of it. As far as I can see. But snipe absolutely does. As a skyward shot, the whips up the tornado where it lands, dealing physical damage over time and hindering enemies standing in it. Arrows and crossbow bolts fired at the tornado are sucked in, causing the tornado to spit out a nova copies. A nova of copied projectiles. Copied projectiles cannot be copied again, even by further tornadoes. Modifiers to projectile damage applies to this skill's damage over time. Tornado spits out 3 copies of projectiles fired into it. Limit 1 tornado. Limit tornado duration. Tornado disappears after being hit 7 times. Copy projectiles deal less damage. I wonder if they still crit explode. Copy projectiles have a maximum travel distance of 6 meters. Interesting. Very interesting. How do I identify that? That's not a particularly great gem for our build. None of that is useful. We have a decent enough pair of flasks for the time being.
Take aim.
Yep, it looks like it still deals its crit explosion. Which was the thing I was curious about. There's another checkpoint. So at least I understand how this map is laid out now. I imagine Tornado is going to be more useful once I have the final skill, Spread Volley. Because I could fire a Tornado and then fire Spread Volley into it. Although there was a limit, wasn't there? After being hit 7 times. So that may just immediately disappear the tornado. Requires level 52. We are way off that. But the tornado in theory is physical damage, so it should heal us and recover our mana. Yep, that's recovering our mana. Placing the tornado and actually hitting it could be a problem with snipe if there's a lot of enemies around.
I can take you.
But I suppose its better advantage is going to be that I can drop it on a group of enemies and then use that to help keep me alive if I get myself surrounded. We do not have the space for all of this, I don't believe. We might be able to find the space. Not for both of them. Okay, let's grab ourselves a couple of uncut passive skill gems. Okay. One of those was a superior. It's superior grand. It's not worth it then.
Need a guy?
You. Just you.
Take your time. I'll take it. Farewell.
Okay. Let's stash that, that, and that wants to go here. And then I want to go back to skill gems, and I need to pull out a level 1, maybe 2 of these. We'll definitely have that. What else? So that'll let us put 2 down. Increasing endurance wouldn't be terrible. I think having Life Thief on it is probably a good idea. Because we can use it for pack survivability. Okay, I think I'm going to get rid of entirely at this point. Can I shift click them off? No, I do have to do this the long way. This is a problem with, or one of the few problems that you have to put up with triple monitor setups, other than games not supporting it. Having to do nonsense like this. Okay, Rain of Arrows goes there. And we'll have Snipe Shot. Barrage, Tornado Shot, then that. Okay, that gives us access to Innovate. Attacks gain physical damage, lightning damage for 3 seconds. Nope, that can be put away. Supported skills deal 20% less damage by 2 additional projectiles. Have less. Suppose going to have less attack and cast speed. Chain. I'm thinking of what to put on bow shot. Lightning infusion, lasting shock. Supported attacks gain 25% damage as extra lightning damage. There is a... Where is it? There's something in here that builds electrocution. Supported skills cannot inflict shock. Lightning damage from supported shield contributes to electrocution buildup. That thing. What I don't know is whether or not it is lightning damage, so we would have to add lightning damage to the ability. So the reason I'm looking at this is that in order for us to generate frenzy, we're doing it in one of 2 ways at the minute. Successfully hitting a crit on Sniper's Mark or Combat Frenzy. Combat Frenzy gains us a charge when we freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. And I wouldn't mind having something that also generates charges, or I wouldn't mind having or not being entirely reliant on pin specifically, but having something that can also electrocute. I also might swap out this one. Put the area of effect back up. And go with brutality instead. Although I might put brutality on snipe. We're a long way off from being able to do something like that though. I think maim, exercise, support skill, more chance to critically hit, break armor equal to 15% physical damage dealt by supporters. I think I want to put Splinter on arrow, Rain of Arrows, so that we can put exploit weakness on Snipe. Snipe would also then get long shots, although we can remove Wind Wave from Snipe now. We don't need it. I do think we'll put life thief on tornado shots. Let me get out my because we have a few of these. Let me get out some of these. We have more than just 2 of those. Where'd the rest of them go? I had like a massive line of them, these ones. I only pulled 1 of them out. Have they randomly stacked them, or did it just destroy them? 'Cause yeah, we pulled 1 of these out, but we had like 10 of them. I thought. Certainly thought we had more than 3. Never mind. They're not that uncommon. The thing we need to grab is these. Okay. Close that. Can we apply it this way? Yes. Add 1 to snipe. And a rain of arrows. 1 to tornado shot. Don't know about barrage and sniper's mark yet. Okay, so we decided we want to have on tornado shot life thief. In theory, our current build can guarantee 3 strength and 3 intelligence gems. Without me deliberately putting extra points in elsewhere. That would be another one, but the problem is we also want Splinter, which is 3. So what is our other strength one? Ah, right. It's kind of worth keeping. So we are going to need to make sure we're getting +5 strength from something. To be able to have exposed weakness and splinter. Or exploit weakness, rather. And put on arrow rain. Yeah, we put on arrow rain. Not really any point putting chain or... Oh yeah, we can remove wind wave. I'm not using that anymore. That can go away. Do I want to move concentrated effect from Rain of Arrows? It's useful for bosses, so long as I can keep them in a single spot, which is easier said than done on some bosses. Second win on Sniper's Mark is useful. That's also useful. Plus I've got nowhere else I can put it at the minute. I don't think I have... Is it 5? How much spare spirit do we have? 10. Out of curiosity. That's not going to increase the amount of spirit required. I don't know whether or not to keep it on there or on Sniper's Mark. It's reasonable on both of them. More pin build up. Scatter or chain? I think in theory scatter is better against single targets. Because it can hit twice. So that'll increase pin build-up. So for now let's put scatter on bow shot. And I think I might put chain on snipe for now, unless there is something else. We don't have another tier 2 uncut support gem to put long shot on it. There is another... There was another ability. Execute. But the amount of damage snipe does is base. It's only really useful for trying to finish off bosses, working on the assumption it actually does something on bosses. Player in the monster is on low on life if it has 45, if it's maximum or less. But there's also Cullen Strike that does a similar sort of thing. Which one is the one that gives us Cullen Strike? Might be a tier 3 one. There it is. Cullen Strike can kill a normal enemy if their life is at 30% or below, magic enemies at 20%, rare at 10%, unique at 5%. These thresholds are checked before the damage of the hit is applied. So Cullen Strike is better against smaller groups of enemies than Execute would be. Because Execute is likely just to kill, or they're likely just to die. That'll be useful for bosses, but we don't have any available strength. So we can't do that at the minute, which means we're probably looking at increasing our strength by 10 somehow. We can do it through the passive tree. We are still going to go through plenty of nodes that will give us any attribute. Although we're planning to go straight through here to get to here. So we have some nodes that we can use, or we can hope that we can get equipment with it. It's a shame I have to pick them at the time. Okay. So I think chain is what we're looking at here. That's actually not useful for the snipe. If you fully charge it, it guarantees a critical hit anyway. We don't want to add that kind of cooldown to what we want to be our main damage dealer. Giving it a bigger explosion effect isn't a terrible idea. Okay, let's give Snipe chain. I like how the DPS value technically goes down, even though it's going to do more damage. Actually, no, that's not true. Against single targets, it won't, because you can't chain to the same target, can you? So chain on that is actually not that useful. It depends upon the situation, but I'd rather make sure Snipe is good against bosses. Because, yeah, I don't think you can chain to an existing enemy. And it won't actually, or it's not actually fit for any of the other abilities we have. So maybe we give it Pierce then. Did I ever grab that to test it? It might be worth grabbing this to test this, to see if it increases charge speed. Attacks are skills that directly use your equipped weapon to damage enemies, spells and other attacks. Attacks do not necessarily do physical damage. Attack skills. I feel like I did test this at some point. But it has some supported skills, pierce an enemy. But it has some supported skills, deal 30% less damage if they've pierced an enemy. There we go. That'll allow it to keep going through and hit something behind it, which will be way more useful than chain. Because it does not diminish the amount of damage it does to a boss. Right, tornado shot. Something else for you. Magnified effect doesn't seem like a bad idea to put on it. Will that actually go on it? It will. Boom. Okay, we have some spare gems. We may as well put something on Escape Shot. It's a shame I can't put chain on it. But I can understand why we would not be able to. Additional lightning damage to it. Increased shock duration. Extra damage as lightning. Triggers wind wave when stunned while using supported skill. Let's just give it extra lightning damage. We have the gems. We don't have the tier 2 support gem anymore to... We don't have the slots anymore. Although I think what I'd end up doing is we may end up removing concentrated effect and use Arrow Rain. Oh, we already put Splinter on it. What was the other one? Maybe we did put them all on that I was looking at. Oh, right, execute was one of them. Ah, yeah, no, that was it. Electrocute, which is a dex skill. Can't complain. I was going to put electrocute and arrow of rain. At that point, we'll remove concentrated effect for the time being, when we have another skill gem that we can use that for. Okay, so support gem gains damage as extra lightning damage. Okay, we can't have that one because it's a cold-based spell. Increase shock duration. Attack gains 35% damage as lightning damage for 3 seconds. What are you beeping at me for, phone? Oh, it's that again. I've been ignoring that message, Google. You sent me it 3 times. I don't want to update that setting. I am fine with what it is at. Spotted skills have freeze duration, chilled ground for 4 seconds when they freeze an enemy. I'd prefer something that increases freeze build-up. Gains 25% of damage extra cold damage. Supported attacks deal 25% less fire and lightning damage. Deep freeze, supported skills, increase freeze duration. Create chilled ground when they freeze an enemy. That's the one we want. What are we looking at for? We are at 3 int. Where are we getting our stats from at the minute? We're getting 10 intelligence from there. There's our 5 strength. We're getting 10 extra strength though. At least I thought we were. We apparently have 22 strength. Doesn't tell me where it's coming from. I already knew that that's how that worked. So we have 2 nodes in... Actually, no, that makes sense. We have 2 nodes in the tree that give us plus 10% strength, plus 10% int. And they're part of the crit branch that I recently got. So that brings the default from 5 to 15. That's an extra 5 strength. We're still getting 2 extra from something else. And then, yeah, 10 extra intelligence from there. Okay, let's just add lightning damage to it. We rarely use it, it's just we have the skill gems. We may as well put them on. Something. Okay. Now let's put this stuff away. I'll not worry about upgrading Sniper's Mark or Barrage at the minute. Let's move some skills around. Let's put Tornado Shot on the middle mouse button now that we've got rid of that skill. Let's put Barrage on E so we can use it more readily. I'm happy to have Escape Shot be Q. Okay. We were here too long and our portal has disappeared, which is problematic because now we've got to go through all of that dungeon again. Well, bollocks. Let's see how far we can get by running. Unless it saved it, there's a non-zero chance it has actually remembered the level, even though we was away long enough for the portal to disappear. Nope, it's forgotten. Okay. Let's run. Such that we can see how far we can get through.
Prepare yourself. Another ancient contraption.
Why is my tornado shot not going down? That was a checkpoint that we just run past, so... being body blocked. There's the door. Ow. Ah, we managed to get through them. Safe. I wonder if it's duplicating some of the arrows the others are firing. Maybe we do want to put extended effect on it, because it doesn't last particularly long. Oh shit, never mind.
Bullseye.
Annoying beggar.
Quick and lethal.
There's a second one of these fuckers. He's burning me to death is what he's doing. Okay.
Nowhere to run.
There's some nasty things in there. I'm still trying to press T to get my rain of arrows. Probably an inventory full. I'm getting to the point where I don't need the money, so I don't know whether or not I should be picking up random uncommons anymore. Or theirs, I forget how they're, what they're called. Magic items, that's the one. You have magic items, and then I think you have elite items.
Anything catch your eye? Ah, my tribe could use that. Be wary.
Okay. We did get that checkpoint there, didn't we? Yeah, we must have done. We've gone through.
Back to the dirt.
God damn it, another one of you?
I need more mana.
This appears to be the end of the road.
No mana.
They just vanished. Okay, not quite the end of the road, it's looping around. That's not 7 seconds. That's 4 seconds. Ah. That's why. It changes the use case of it. It's it's not as useful to I'm very sure this is the main path, so let's check the other way first. It's not as useful for duplicating arrows, just for collecting together a group of enemies.
Tornado.
Even then, the amount it's actually healing me is almost insignificant at the moment. Because it's like chip damage to start with. $116. $63 base physical damage per second. Modifies projectile damage applied to the skill's damage over time effect. So less than 100. We're getting 3 health per second per enemy that's in its area. Which isn't great. Even with 2 of them, unless we get a lot of enemies. But then, even then, compared to how much damage it used, or how much damage the previous spam thing that I was using did. It's still very little. So I may have to change what gems I have on that to make it more effective. Okay, this looks like we're potentially heading to a boss fight. Which will be the first major one since...
What is this fool doing?
dying, apparently. There you go, we've opened it for you. Or not.
Forged in darkness, I shall save your fame!
No, thank you.
I'm still hitting the wrong button to use.
Hold still.
Damn it. I don't know how much of the line we had left. I still need to tweak how I'm supposed to be fighting with this. I don't know whether or not we're better off using tornado and then hitting the tornado.
Forged in darkness, I shall shape your fate!
No, thank you.
Disagree! I hate that shit like that. What's the point of having a dodge if there's no invulnerability frames to it? That one, fine, that hit me square. But the other one, I was outside its sodding range.
You're mine. Out of mana.
So I hit the roll. I hit the roll and I had started to roll, but there's no invulnerability frames there. So if I'm not out of the way, because evade doesn't give us any defense against that sort of attack, we just die. I am less keen on that kind of mechanic, but it's what I pay for going for a pure evade build.
The river of fortune!
No, thank you. Tornado.
Oh, come off it! I was miles of fucking way from that. And again, I'm outside the clear AoE marker that thing leaves in the ground. Again, for fuck's sake! There's a clear mark as to where that does damage. If I am beyond it, it shouldn't deal damage.
I'm out of mana.
Forge now burns brighter.
Like I had anywhere else to go. I was behind him! And again, I wasn't even in the area of ground that it hit. It leaves a decal on the ground. If I'm not in that, that should be a successful evade. Otherwise, it looks like he hit nothing and I died anyway. I had a similar kind of problem with the last boss that has more AoEs than standard attacks and basically renders evasion useless. Which was... what was its name? There we go, Blackjaw. Blackjaw was similarly annoying. But this guy barely gives me enough time to actually find an attack to headlock shoot. And even when I'm dodging and I'm clearly outside of his attack, he's still hitting me, and that is infuriating. I'm not even sure the one that was in the tornado hit it. I guess we can force this guy to have some chill. Again, I'm out of range of that. I strongly disagree with the range it thinks some of these attacks have. God damn it. Nah, this is no good. Is he functionally immortal there? No, he's still taking damage.
Hold still.
So again, that was an AoE attack that didn't have a clear indication about where it was going to hit, one-shotting me. And I was a significant distance away. That is way too large a range. is a level of bullshit.
The riches of the bog melt your flesh.
No, thank you.
Disagree! Again, that attack has way too large a range on it. I am absolutely outside the range of it. And that just tracked, and it had no business tracking. Ran out of mana.
Take aim!
I was standing between two of them, but even then, the AoE of that is too large. And we just wasn't doing anywhere near as much damage that time around. And we took way more damage.
No, thank you.
I must fan the flames.
Come on, we need to actually land these crits. Too late.
Hold still.
God damn it. I had nowhere to run. At least I didn't fear to. But no, that strategy does work. We just need to make sure we're actually hitting our crits. Or our barrage crits.
No, thank you. Not yet. Marked.
Oh, fuck you! The dodge roll should have fucking iframes. Because I couldn't roll backwards from that to get out of range, I had to roll to the side of it. Where the lava was. Way too many boss attacks are unevadable. It's basically a massive fuck you to anybody playing Rangers.
Bullseye. I need more time. I'm out of mana.
What the hell are you doing? This doesn't stop until you come back this way.
Hold still.
There we go.
All this heat, and I barely broke a sweat.
You say that, you still died like 20 times. No, closer to 10, but still. Jesus. Another fight that isn't fun as a ranger. Have to spend all your time dodging or just staying out of the way, and then if one attack hits you, you die. I'm assuming I can teleport out now? Yes, okay, good. There's a weird area that looked like it was supposed to be a boss area that ended up not being a boss area, but it still counts as a boss area, so you can't open a portal there. On a different map. Okay.
Came back alive, did ya? I'll organise the men. We'll start carting the gold out of here. No sign of old Kamasa, eh? Well, then he won't miss it. Keep anything you're able to lift out of it yourself. Let's call it a finder's fee, eh? I'm feeling generous today, considering we actually found treasure and all came out alive.
You didn't even go in. Okay. Did I? I did drop the master volume at some point. Thought they sounded a bit quiet. Okay. We don't have some... I think we have at least one gold item. Nope. In which case, we sell that, and that.
See you.
And... Ooh! Now we have a reason to start collecting particular types of things. Destroy 3 similar items to be forged as a new item.
Ah, our local temple run.
We don't actually need a new bow, although we didn't get a particularly good one other than the plus 3 levels to all projectile skills. That's quite a nice thing to have. But we have plenty of spare money, so let's
We have a deal.
see what happens.
Stay.
How similar... I assume they have to be basically identical items. No? That is not good enough. Destroy 3 similar items to be reforged as a new item. Is that because this one does not have... Yeah, okay. That's how it works, and that's of no use to us. So yeah, we can now start collecting.
Take your time. I like it.
Items for extra dice
Don't
rolls.
drink the water.
Okay. Let's continue on. Down the main story path this time. Oh, why is that tracker still up? I thought I turned it off. Ah, that's why. Okay. Because they got out of sync. I have a hotkey that toggles the song tracker on and off, and it should do it for all scenes that the song tracker is in. Which is 4 of them, so at one point I must have manually swapped over that particular scene. Okay. This was the way in.
When we first came to this place, death alone was the king of all that we surveyed. Solemn his high and lonely throne. We had little and were starving, but this man-made mountain offered us nourishment. Eating the caps and stems brought us grand visions of a thriving world. It was a promise of things to be. This, then, will be our new home, until our promised land is made real.
Interesting. From a lore point of view, that implies that the Val were not the people that built these structures.
In my sights!
Bloody little shit. I'm not sure that actually hit him.
An easy trophy.
An irritating trophy, more like. Now let's wait until we get the next tier of bow before we actually start collecting 3 of a kind. And even then, we want to be... Well, no, we still want to be collecting blank bows because we have plenty of things
Hold
to turn into
still.
magic bows. How the hell that miss you? You blend in way too easily with the ground. We made so little inroad into here. Rejoice. It's that 4th true believer in Tasia's grace. Shadows, she alone shall shade you from the plains of ill of the world. By her grace, and hers alone, shall you be given eternal life.
Face me. This mushroom looks edible. Famous last words.
A curious find. Okay, that tells us absolutely nothing about it though. Oh, it's one of these. That doesn't seem like a terrible thing to have, but I would need a lot more spirit. Let's just upgrade the thing we are actually currently using. Does this mushroom want to go somewhere? It's a quest item, so it may be used here somewhere, or in this area somewhere. See about collecting together a few more enemies.
I shall put you down.
The promised land is bountiful, a blissful place overflowing with potential. My brethren surround me. We are one, experiencing the entirety of time all at once. Even as I write this, I am on the cusp of transcendence. The script before my eyes morphs into illegible symbols. I cannot stop laughing, rejoicing at the bright future that I know us two will share.
I was worried for a second that one was going to explode. Apparently those enemies do not explode. It's fine. We're over leveled for this place anyway. And now we're stuck in the terrain.
No mana. Tornado.
Oh, red mushroom. That's important. Although... Rubble up there. We have can explore the entire area. Now we've run through it, let's head to the... Let's head around back to the start. We're over leveled for here anyway, so I really shouldn't be farming these enemies if I don't have to, and their general speed
Deadly aim.
does not make them too much of a threat. That gap there does not look that small. How did that miss you? Oh, well, that's a trap.
I need more mana.
Okay. It looks like much the same down the other side. Is that a place that I can cross? On the map it looks like it should be, but it is not. It is a wall. Yeah, can't get that way. Sure, this was a colossal waste of time. So we're heading up to there. Let's head this way. Because I know the enemies along this bit are dead. Oh no, we've been down there. We do actually want to keep going up this way. Okay, we've got a nasty guy over here. Can you not get me stuck on random bits of the terrain,
From
please?
above.
I missed my crit shot. That would have cleared basically all of them out, although by the looks of it this thing was giving shields to everything nearby. I should have killed them all before I pulled it. Never mind. What? That was basically all of my life in a single hit, and I have no idea what that hit was. Strong disagree. This is what we need, another one of these fat rare bastards. And has a slow effect, so let's not bother. come off it. There was clearly a gap there you could have jumped through. These casters in particular. That's better.
In my sights. How was that not correctly timed? Face me.
And like how empty this area is. I see. We have a blue, we have a green, and we have a red. Search for a key. Okay, here's the weird thing. So the developers obviously have limited the aspect ratio to 21:9. Why have they put so much shit down there then? You're not going to be able to see it on 21:9. I can see all the way over to here.
I should look for more mushrooms.
That's what I thought. Oh, we put 1 in. 2 in. Okay. Well, we have a checkpoint to teleport to there, so that's good.
Headshot.
That's what we're supposed to be trying to do.
Don't mind if I do. That makes 3.
Well, we have all the primary colours, but is that enough? Let's see. I definitely want to get this entire tree, but I mean, the thing is, the way that it handles evasion makes me not want to bother. Unless we get this and we get a significantly higher amount of evasion, that we can at least 50% chance dodge one-shot AoEs. I think we start going down there.
I'll let you be the one to taste test these. These look surprisingly non-lethal.
Interesting. Oh, how did I manage to do that? My Fitbit is unclicked. It clicked itself. Oh, it gave us a tier below. Even if we upgrade that one, I don't think it's worth keeping. And this one actually already has quality on it anyway. Since we're here, that one. Nope, we keep that one. We keep that one. That one. That one. That one. because we hit those with a hammer. Right, there's still an area down here that enemies have spawned there, but there may actually not be anything down there. Let's continue up that way, because I think that's just going to loop around to here anyway.
Deadly aim!
It looked like one of them said it was a minion.
When we first came to this place, death alone was the king of all that we surveyed. Solemn in his high and lonely throne. We had little and were starving, but this man-made mountain offered us nourishment. Eating the caps and stems brought us grand visions of a thriving world. It was a promise of things to be.
That's exactly the same as the one at the entrance. Checkpoint. Slightly more unique area of construction, but I don't think. Nah.
Die! lethal. No mana.
Okay, someone brought them back to life. That's what's fucking happening.
Prepare yourself.
Your master is already dead. Why are you respawning now? Seriously? Oh, you... That is evil! Minions that revive minions. That's bullshit. Come on, stack on top of each other for a second.
Slow.
Bloody evil.
Really slow me down.
Minions should not have the ability to respawn other minions. Okay.
What do you need?
I don't think I have any... yeah. Gold.
Anything can... It's a deal. Farewell.
Is that just gold? That is just gold.
Monstrosity
Oh, come on. If it can fire through it, I should be able to fire through it.
The promised land is bountiful. A blissful place overflowing.
Yep, nope, we've seen that one before. And this looks like a thing. Pool of depravity. Yep.
My sons begged me to keep you as their new pet. I think should have the first taste.
I think not.
Just what we want. Another enemy that has ludicrous AoE attacks.
Yes, my sons will savor every drop. My sons begged me to keep you as their new pet. I think should have the first taste.
I think not.
Fucking stun locked. We can't even roll through her, she's too fucking big. If I have to just circle strafe around, this fight is going to take a fucking age. Because that means I won't have the opportunity to snipe.
My sons begged me to keep you as their new pet. I think should have the first taste.
I think not. Raining death!
To me, my sons. Latan. And you.
Nope, we're locked in the area. Oh, fuck you.
My sons will savor every drop.
By the time I saw what attack was coming, I was already pinned in the corner. This arena isn't big enough for this shit.
My sons begged me to keep you as their new pet. I think I should have the first
I
taste.
guess not.
And I'm dead.
In my sights!
Okay, at least I know what her animation looks like, but that's not going to help me if I'm surrounded and I'm not paying attention to her.
My sons begged me to keep you as their new pet.
Yes, I know. Hurry up and start killing me already.
I think I should have the first
I
taste.
guess not. Out of mana.
Oh, come off it!
My sons would savor every drop.
That almost makes it unavailable, because if it locks onto you the second it's going to start moving towards you, then I don't have the range to dodge out of it.
My sons begged me to keep you as their new pet. I think I should have the first taste.
I think not.
Turn to
Fly!
Lata. Saga Queen. God of your human. Turn to death. Turn your eyes. A second. Turn to death. Lata.
I need more mana. Nowhere to run.
Time to feast. Turn your eyes. Yes, my sons will savor every drop.
We're missing too many of our proper crits, or our major crits. Particularly against the trash, which we need to be able to kill quickly, and that's the only way we can.
You as their new pet. I think should have the first
Out of mana.
Saga Queen! Wicked! Lata! Legend! Tenderize! Trouble! Turn to filth! Legend!
We pinned her, but we had absolutely no way to take the opportunity of it because she had immediately started using the attack that didn't require her to move.
My sons begged me to keep you as their new pet. I think should have the first taste.
Fuck you! I was to the left-hand side of you. You had no right to be pushing me around. That was bullshit. I had rolled around you. And then you pulled me back in front of you.
My sons begged me to keep you as their new pet. I think should have the first taste.
In my sights.
Nah, I was being greedy at the start there. That was 100% my fault. I'm trying to get a decent combo off to start with. Just because of how long she takes to get out of a mud bath.
Begged me to keep you as their new pet. I think should have the first taste.
And again, I had rolled to the left-hand side of you, and then you snapped your direction to look at me. You were pointing upwards when you started that move. Some fucking consistency, please.
I think should have the first taste.
That didn't even have a wind-up. You just went for it.
Wrath of the
think we missed it.
Run! Go away!
I'm not entirely sure that that actually hit her.
I just did the world a huge favour.
I hope this isn't a illustration of things to come, where they've scaled difficulty basically just upon the fact of, oh, they're just lots and lots and lots of AoEs. Because that's a massive middle finger up at anyone going evasion build. Particularly if most of those AoEs can either two-shot you, and will chain two-shot you, or one-shot you. Because then the fight just feels cheap.
This should grant us access to the temple.
Okay, is there anything else in this area? Bubbling Respite, which we've got, so no, just the boss, unless this counts as... no, that's fine. Right. So, shouldn't be anything else in this area for us to have to deal with. Let's sell our loot, and then it's about 5 o'clock, so it's a good time to take a break. Oh, it is our usual time to take a break. Okay, nothing there. Did it give us any... It didn't actually give us any rares.
Yes. Some odds and ends we found in it. It's a deal. Keep your eyes sharp.
Okay, we'll deal with this after we're back from our break. So, we'll be taking a 15-20 minute break for me to get another cup of tea, get something to eat. Usually what we do 3 hours in, or at least we try to aim for 3 hours in, and we'll be back afterwards where we'll continue on and see if this is the end of the chapter. So I'll see you in 15-20 minutes and I'll leave you with my music. Okay, we're back. Let me pause that, bring the game volume back up, go back into the game, bring you over, and re-enable the thing that tracks my mouse. Okay. I was thinking a little bit while I was having my break. Although now I've largely forgotten what I was thinking about. I think the main thing that was on my mind is just that what I probably should do is actually go down this tree. At this point particularly, maybe that one. The percentage increase to dexterity is something we definitely want, because we're going to be synergizing that with increased attack speed, this thing down here. And what was the other one that scales up the dexterity? Attack gains accuracy rating equal to the critical hit chance. That's actually not... Gains accuracy rating equal to their critical hit chance. Is that percentage increase or just flat increase? There was something in here I thought. Maybe I'm mistaken. Ah, that was it. Yeah. Okay, our next bunch of points, what we'll do is we'll go through here and get that. And we'll see how our attack speed is at that point. Because we could be gaining a lot of attack speed. Or enough attack speed from that getting some of these others wouldn't be worth it. Attack gains accuracy rating equal to their critical hit chance. So yeah, I think that's based upon flat critical hit chance. Which at the minute I think is 9. By the time we're done it'll be a bit higher than that. So if we work on the assumption 10, that's a 10% increase to accuracy rating, which is well over 1,000 at the minute already, which also then boosts attack speed. That's for melee weapons. Actually raising the close range. Reduces enemy accuracy. Yeah, so we may never come down to here. That'll give us extra points that we don't need to worry, or that we can reallocate. I'll have to bring up a thing later and figure out where I actually want to put the points again. But I think we'll go along the lines of, we'll collect all of these. We'll see what... Yeah, we'll come along here, we'll collect all of these to get to this one. Then we'll grab that. And then we'll see what kind of... we'll see what kind of evasion we have, and then we'll try this and see how much that reduces our total evasion by, and whether it still gives us like at least a 50% chance to dodge. And if it doesn't, then we may just refund that point. I think that's how we will consider going forward, but we have a lot of work to do to start getting that kind of levels. So let's check to see if Oswald has anything good.
She sounded, well, filthy. I don't know how those treasure hunters made it in there, but I sure feel for them. We all know risk is part of the job, but what a way to go. Boggles the mind, really.
Nope. Fire damage, lightning damage. Increased critical hit chance. No damage, dexterity. Yeah, nothing useful.
Click. Duck.
Still alive.
Okay, let's go. Open up the thing we're standing on. The ziggurat. Do you have anything to say?
How can I help?
Nope.
The light. It's immense. Overwhelming. Bullseye!
Okay. Oh, wonderful, you can still turn my pin.
I shall overcome.
That's a pain. Can we actually get into here? We can. Doubt there's anything in here. Nope. It certainly looks like he's supposed to be able to get in there, but this appears to be a final wall, so I don't think so.
It is unbearable.
Okay, can't go that way then. It's not while they're all there. Waving their arms around. That said, we can't progress without going through there now.
In my sight.
Okay, I see. So this here is that, or this is here to specifically teach you one thing. You're safe in the shadows. Oh god, they've got these guys again. And it was these guys that were giving us problems in the aqueduct. That's actually a little bit more of a liability than it is helpful. Because those arrows don't track. How do you survive the tornado? Okay, so... how do we get out to somewhere useful? And then around into there. You're just burning up, you're not going to explode.
I need more mana. take you. Headshot.
Okay, nothing in here. Complete dead end. Tornado is not as useful as I thought it would be. It's a shame, unless I can think of a better way of using it. See, devs? They don't need to be on screen for me to shoot them. Bullshit attack.
Perfect.
Oh, god damn it. I didn't pay attention to my mana. Wasted a perfectly good shot. want to check something. There's a always attack without moving. Okay, so that's what that does. That's not what I wanted. The thing that bothers me is if I press left mouse button to hold down basic attack and start doing this, then it doesn't matter where my mouse is. If I clicked a target and was attacking that target, it will continue to attack that target until I release the mouse button and click somewhere else, which is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to follow the mouse cursor.
In my sights!
I honestly don't remember how Path of Exile 1 worked in that regard. We've made it all the way around. To what end? I'm in shade. Explore in search of a repository of knowledge. Have I missed something? Let's go to a place where we can see the map cleaner. I can't see anything interactable on here. Hey, I'm in the right place, aren't I? Yes. The only place left is the big spire in the middle. It burns. I've missed something, clearly. Nothing over here, nothing over there. Do we need to kill all the people surrounding the big sphere of fire? Or did the repository of knowledge spawn in here? A place we can't get to. Oh, we can get in here. In my defense, you can't see the doorway on the map, but if I had actually paid attention to the actual terrain, I could have seen a doorway. It's not much of a defense, but I'm sticking with it. Let's cover here. Can't even guarantee shade. We need to actually guarantee we have a blocked line of sight.
Nowhere to run.
I am not a fan of those blood mages. They can deal far too much damage for ignoring evade. That chest isn't worth it, and going straight away across there isn't worth it, so... There was more cover along the south than there is along the north. think damage increases the longer you are in it. Or is that just... Ah, no, I think that's ignition that I'm seeing. An ignition counter.
In my sights!
I think we killed everything that was over there. So yeah, we can't go that way. We do actually have to go the other way around, and we are going to have to run across the backside. No, that is a burn damage percentage. Okay, so we're just going to have to heal this. And heal. There's the stairs. I don't think there's anything else. No, we can leave that little bit of gold there. Inventory. Now's as good a time as any to sort it. I think any of this is... yeah.
What do you need? Some odds and ends we found in the quesadilla. Don't drink the water.
Right. What was we saving this for? It was to replace something. To replace concentrated effect, wasn't it? And was going to replace it with electrocute. Ah, but that would require that Rain of Arrow deals lightning damage. Which it doesn't at the minute. It's definitely something we probably want to slot into that one. Although that said, Life Thief is doing almost bugger all in this. I don't think we want overabundance in there. Let's get rid of overabundance. Sure, we can have 2 of them, but it's halving the damage, so what's the point? And they can't bounce off each other. So it just doesn't seem worth it. One moment, please. I need to go to the toilet, and I'll keep thinking about this. Okay, we're back. I am going to grab Electrocute. And I am going to swap out Life Thief. The problem is that this might not do significant enough damage to actually be able to proc Electrocute, but we'll see. And this will give us additional frenzy generation. Although we now have not an escape shot. To be fair, we don't use escape shot for damage, we use escape shot to try and jump over things. And there's another skill I can get to do that, which is a lightning attack. And maybe it would be better, because that means I can jump over forwards rather than have to jump over backwards. That being electrocuting arrow. Converts physical and physical damage to lightning damage. I cannot chain. Arrow duration. This rod is removed when the enemy is next electrocuted. Hitting an enemy will attach an electrocuting rod to them, causing all incoming lightning damage to build up electrocution. This rod is removed when the... Okay, let's grab this. I want to know whether or not... let's jump back into the temple before the portal disappears. Let's replace escape shot with that. If I can't use this without a target... Okay, good. We don't need a target to use it. That gives us reason to then... Because that is lightning damage. We can add electrocuting arrow to it. Is there something else we could put light thief on that would make sense? Maybe, but not in the minute. I might just put it on electrocuting arrow just for the sake of having it on something. Overabundance is not that big of a deal. We need to try and remember that we actually have copies of these so that we don't end up making secondary copies of them. Interesting that these have gone in here as level 1s, even though that's a level 10. Some of these can't have a base level of 1. Oh well, not important. So our escape is now a forward jump rather than a reverse jump.
Welcome, honored guest. Let the sun curl your flesh.
Can't kill what you can't catch.
You will not leave, even a corpse.
Tornado!
Euphoria. You will not leave, even a corpse.
Okay, don't dodge that.
Euphoria. Your very soul reduced to ash. The heat radiates.
Oh god damn it. He did 2 times previously.
Now you will see. I call and the sun obeys.
How did that Oh, that's... well...
You will see. Be disintegrated. Your very soul reduced to ash. The gaze of the Var. The heat radiates. Cold, and the sun obeys.
Ah, god damn it.
Of Kopek.
Bad angle.
Let the sun curl your flesh. The heat radiates.
Headshot.
Your very soul reduced to ash. Now you will see. Heat radiates.
1, 2, 3.
Your very soul reduced to ash. The heat radiates. Touch of Kopek. Sibak was embraced. Witness. I call, and the sun obeys. Euphoria. Burns. Euphoria. Fire that frees the mind. Ice cold, and the sun obeys. Witness. The heat radiates. That frees the mind.
Oh god damn it, you're immortal way up there, aren't you?
Euphoria.
That one.
Witness.
I'm missing all my crits.
That frees the mind.
I'm not getting the good opportunities.
Euphoria. Witness. Touch of cold cake. Seabach was in brave.
Fucking hell, stop going into the air where you can just regenerate your shield and I can't fucking hit you. I have to spend too much time dodging you for that shit to be reasonable.
And the sun obeys. The heat radiates.
Fuck you.
Your very soul reduced to ash. Be disintegrated.
You barely got any extra health off of him that time round.
Euphoria.
Jeez, thank you for the body block.
Be disintegrated. I go, and the sun obeys. Euphoria. That frees me mind.
Fuck! Stop using that! I can't target you up there and you just regenerate your shield.
Your flame extinguished.
That's irritating more than it is hard.
Let
I had a good rhythm to start with and then I just lost it.
your flesh. Euphoria. Your very soul reduced to ash. Euphoria.
Did you just dodge that? I know I didn't get the actual crit attack off, but it looked like he dodged it.
Your very soul reduced to ash. Seabach was in brave. Euphoria. Touch of cold cake. Your very soul reduced to ash. Seabach was in
Fuck you!
my blood burns. Euphoria.
You're mine.
I call, and the sun obeys. Touch of Kopek, Tibakwa's embrace. The heat radiates.
Use it or lose it.
I call, and the sun obeys. Euphoria. The gaze of the Val. The heat radiates.
You cancel that, you did.
Tibakwa's embrace. I call, and the sun obey their light shall remain.
There we go.
Trapped animal will lose its mind. Eventually.
Stand by, not hard, just irritating. At least that one wasn't a whole bunch of insta-kill AoEs.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, but we did get something good from it. Well, depending on what our roll's gonna be. Let's open them up. What are you? Cause bleeding. That's not terrible. The projectile speed increase is nice if I had a certain point in the tree, which we don't at the minute. Increases and reductions to projectile speed also increase damage with bows. So in theory, that stacks on top of any other projectile speed to give me an additional 11% damage. But 31% damage with bow skills beats it. Currently. No good. No good. That's not bad. How did we get 96% evasion rating? I don't think the quality did that. It seems a ludicrously high roll. They're nice, unfortunately they're not nice enough. I don't think. Converts a 20% physical damage to 10% lightning damage, cannot chain. I don't think we got electrocute off at all, but that may just be that we can't use it against bosses, which... The problem is that the electrocute build is based upon the damage done with the attack. Fires a lightning infused arrow that hones in on shocked enemies. Hitting a shocked enemy will consume the shocked to charge the arrow, causing it to release a damaging shockwave and splitting beams up towards two nearby targets, prioritizing the ones which are shocked. If the beam hits a shocked target, it will release another chain shock and can continue to chain. basically shock chain arrow sounds like it's a direct replacement for lightning arrow to use with this. Although that doesn't say it inflicts shock, but I think lightning in general just does. Okay, you're level 10. Let's upgrade Rain of Arrows.
Hey. The Varl in this pyramid must have been trapped here since the Cataclysm. Was it corruption that kept them alive? Or the energy from their sun? I can't imagine a worse fate. That sun is an incredible achievement, no doubt. But it doesn't fit with what the Varl wrote about this place. Perhaps it powers the device we seek.
Maybe it is the device we seek.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Varl blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening!
I don't think I'm standing on the safe part of this elevator. Don't mind me clicking on my idle
We're
game.
back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time. It's some sort of gateway. Oh, how incredible!
Right, well, let's talk to people. Oh, you have nothing to say, fair enough.
Know not what you do. A great darkness comes. You meddle with what has been, and who knows what will happen because of it. What is dead should stay dead. Close the gateway and leave it alone, I say.
No can do.
Take care.
Unfortunately, we are here to try and find something, and this appears to be the thing we're trying to find, and hopefully it'll stop a tentacle beast from straight out of hentai.
Time travel gives me a headache. I'm trying to understand. Val priests built a gateway to their future to escape the coming catastrophe. That I can see. They needed someone with Val blood to activate the gateway on the other end. The other end being now. Our time. Why didn't they just activate it themselves back then? So that it would still be active now? And isn't needing someone with Val blood on this end a critical flaw, given that they were trying to escape a disaster they feared might wipe out their people? Does time pass equally on both ends? Is a day here, a day there? What happens when their side has been open long enough for it to be now there, but the far future here? I'm probably overthinking this.
No, time travel is quite literally a headache. In every single scenario, it is always a headache. I was hoping you would have the new, or a new bow in your inventory.
Greetings. You might not know this, but the common tongue we are speaking is derived from ancient Varl. They were the largest empire on Rayclast for thousands of years. They should be able to understand you. This portal provides an opportunity that I had never considered. To consult the greatest minds of the Varl directly. Enter the portal. Find their experts on the beast or on corruption. They may know of ways ways to control corruption that even I am not aware of. Time is short. Make haste.
Are these living VoD? In the flesh? Hello! My name is Alva Valai. It was I who... No, don't run away! Oh, I think we pose a threat. Let's go after them.
If they think we pose a threat, running after them's not necessarily going to assuage their fears. Does this still count as Act 3? I'm assuming yes. Because usually there's a mini cutscene between the acts.
There they are. We mean no harm.
In my sights.
I'm seeing if it will actually trigger electrocute. And it doesn't look like it wants to. I mean, it's building very, very slowly. Yeah, no good.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
That's a shame. Okay, so electrocute an arrow and then electrocute on tornado shot isn't strong enough. I imagine that is quite literally the problem. It's not strong enough. Then enemies will attack electrocution, causing all incoming lightning damage to build up electrocution. The VoD is removed when the enemy is next electrocuted. I don't think there's a way that I can make this work. Not in the way that I want it to. Because this just doesn't do enough damage to build up electrocution. Not unless we can find a better way to give it more lightning damage. A significant amount more lightning damage. Okay.
Tornado.
Okay, we'll have to think about what else we can do with those skills, or if we want to grab a different skill later. For now, we need to make do with what we've got. They are hitting me way more often than they should be doing. My evasion's 76.
That looks valuable. Let's bring that one back with us.
Oswald would burst a blood vessel if he saw this. Take aim!
I swear they're hitting me way more than my evasion should allow them to. Yeah, we're going to lose our frenzy. Oh. That's That's a nasty little spell. I think I remember something like that in the first game. Stop using it against me. I think it was a spell we had in the first game.
I shall overcome.
Snipe's no good if I can't actually get it off because can't get the timing. Level 43.
Headshot!
I disagree that that was not in time. Assume that's still a type 2. There was something that affected damage over time. Honestly, that isn't a terrible idea. Because you don't want to be recasting it while it's already active anyway, and I don't believe it has a cooldown. So Hourglass doesn't really give it a downside. Oh, Innovate's actually not doing anything for it. We needed to give it Lightning Infusion, which we're not currently using, but we do have. That's why. It has the wrong thing on it. I don't think we're allowed to, and there's no stash around here, is there? Nope. Okay. We'll have to wait until we're done here to try and fix it. Didn't read the description properly. Thankfully, these guys don't appear to be dropping anything. There's a bridge over there, so let's head this way. Because I reckon this will be either a bridge or a blocked path.
Headshot!
Spellcasters can be a real pain in the ass sometimes. We should heal that. You really deal that much damage to me. Oh, come off it. That was a clean one. That was absolutely a clean crit and it fucking missed. Let's have a quick look. There's no need necessarily to go around exploring everywhere. Okay. We need to find peculiar fortunes before we come this way. Make sure we've activated the checkpoint and then double back. So there is something else for us to find somewhere on this map.
In my sights.
I swear their accuracy is higher than... others would seem to be at this level. I'm getting hit way more often than I'd expect to be. Wonderful. One guy hit me and then the AoE finished me off. 2-hit combo. Maybe this build just is non-viable. How can I have 75 or supposedly 76% chance to dodge and be being hit this much? It's ridiculous. Well, we've lost Ava, but she wasn't really doing as much good anyway.
Slow.
What the hell?
Deadly aim.
Double check. Yep. 72% chance of evasion. I got hit 3 times in a fucking row with what looks like basic standard attacks. unless these guys just have so much more health accuracy and the like.
In my sights.
A soul still clings to the fading shred of life.
Never seen a heart this big, even from an animal.
Is that actually what we were looking for? Nope. Fuck you for having a dodge better than mine.
Hold still.
I need to check the options to make sure there's not a way of stopping the game from doing that. Fuck you. Goddamn dodge on enemies. There's so much more of this city that the random thing that we're looking for could be. Never mind, we may have found it. This is something at least. something, but not what we're looking for, apparently. Not at the minute.
In my sights!
Damn you, spear dudes. You appear to have either ridiculous accuracy or ignoring evasion. And there's no good reason you should be ignoring evasion at point blank range. Okay, bring this back to here. I suppose there is an area here we haven't explored. We should. have no idea how that one missed. Okay, nothing here. Slogged our way through to find nothing. Still got this area here to explore. Try and find this last thing. Maybe both the last things are actually over by where the army was. That's how things are supposed to go when I can actually build things up and hit my crits.
Bullseye.
How did you hit me so many fucking times? I have a 70% dodge chance.
Got no pack space for that.
Tower shield's the only thing we really want to be able to bring. Gonna have to throw away a bunch of other stuff. Because we've not got someone we can sell to. It doesn't help that we're losing 8 inventory spaces to pieces of quest items.
I can take you.
Moffing down this road. Anyway, it's going to be the last road we check. Excuse me. Oh, they're dodgy. They are. Hey, maybe. Okay, how big are you? Good. Big enough that we can still fit you in. But is this the thing we were looking for? Nope, that's still not Peculiar Fortune. There's only one more line to check, and then we've explored everywhere at least. Okay, we've explored everything here. So whatever those last two things are, they are in this direction or potentially over the other waypoint. Although I doubt... I'll teleport over there and see if anything else has popped up now that we've found two of these things. No. Okay.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled. There's his back!
Can't talk this out.
Dormat Sopek! Dormat Sopek!
You're mine.
The Viper strikes! Sopek spear! Yalmak take you! You will fall before us!
What the fuck was I supposed to do with that? It literally gave me nowhere to go, and I could barely see which one was going to fire when.
Bow to your queen or die! I will not relent! You will fall before us! Feel Arakali's sting!
Oh, you're fucking untargetable then. That is not reasonable.
Headshot!
You are nothing but a loaf! I will cut their heads back! Viper strike!
I do not appreciate.
Fall before us! Pain sharpens the mind!
Marked.
Feel Arakali's sting! Web!
I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. There's nothing I can do about this. The only thing I can do about this is quit out. Which one do we want to go down first? It's 3% there, 3% there. Let's continue down here. Right. Can't roll out. Can't jump out. We don't have that on us anymore to do anything with. Is there an unstuck command? Respawn at checkpoint. The last thing I want to do is have the map reset. Okay.
Death from above.
Storm of Shopping! You will fall before us!
Can I target you up there?
I shall crush you! Feel Arakali's sting! I shall crush you! I will crush you, insect! Pain sharpens the mind.
Okay, so what happens here, or what happened here, is she's got stuck in exactly the same way I got stuck.
You will fall before us! Feel Arakali's sting!
Fuck you, I just wasted my big attack and I can't hit you with it now.
Feel Arakali's sting!
Seriously? I don't believe you should be able to use that twice in a row. That doesn't seem fair.
Death from above!
Feel Arakali's sting!
What? I have no resources yet left, and you just decide to go invulnerable. Bullshit! Absolute fucking bullshit. She went invulnerable 3 times in a row before I could even get any kind of channel off on her. This fight needs fixing. Not only can we get stuck in the side, they get stuck in the side, and she should not be able to do that 3 times running. How was that not targeted at her?
Storm of Showpick!
Deadly aim!
You will fall before us!
God damn it!
No mana.
I will not relent! Sobek spear! You are nothing but a locust! You will fall before I feel Arakali's sting!
Raining death.
Kali's web!
Fuck you! Not this shit again.
Kali's web!
God damn it!
Kali's web!
We just got a fucking health or shield bar down.
Feel Arakali's sting! Arakali's web! Storm of Sopek! I will not relent! Bounce your queen or die!
Deadly aim.
Sopek spear! Viper strike!
Ah!
You will fall before I feel Arakali's sting!
God! Devs, did you test this? Because this isn't fun. This is now beyond a fucking chore. Anytime we're getting somewhere near close to doing actual fucking damage, Immortal fully regenerates shield. That isn't fun. That isn't remotely fun. That is boring, that is tired, that is unfair. If she's going to spam that attack, she needs to be attackable during it.
Death from above. Your big there.
You will fall before us! Sharpens the mind. You will fall before out of mana.
Oh, fuck you. I'm not sure if my dodge for the other one was in time, but she got off her chain attack while I was focusing on the wall. That was a fair kill. Still doesn't stop the fight being bullshit and not fun. That she's entirely immortal during that section.
Marked.
to your queen or die! Shopek spear! I will not relent! Bow to your queen or die! You will fall before us!
Fuck you! That was really bad RNG this. I had a perfectly good solid shot and she dodged behind.
Raining death.
And she dodged behind the tornado I put down. Shit. There was too much stuff on the ground. I couldn't tell which one was exploding. Nah. We got a bad start to that. Better end it there before we used up more health potions that we need for the phases where she's just spamming attacks and we can't do anything.
Raining death.
You will fall before us. Feel Arakali sting.
Oh, come off it. How did she dodge most of those? I know she's airborne, but I'm still able to hit her up there for these attacks.
I will not relent. Bow to your queen or die. I will not relent. Storm of Shopek. The Viper strikes. queen or die! Shurpek spear! You will fall before us!
And now the bollocks spam begins.
Raining death!
Did the devs really not fucking test this? Let's have her.
I will not relent!
Damn it, we missed it.
Need more time.
I will not relent!
Who is this? Where did she go?
Whew.
Got no pack space for that.
Quite literally have none. And of course, the rare one is... no, we don't want to get rid of that. Let's drop that. Let's drop that. Definitely want that. One of these is superior? Yeah, the rest will have to sit here. Are those arrows in... yeah, they're in the air where the shields were. Bad fight. 2 out of 10. Would not fight again.
Perfect!
to me.
This map is too big. Particularly considering that I can't leave it. To sell my stuff.
Headshot!
Way too big.
I shall overcome.
That's worth dropping something for. I'm doubting a little that I'm getting the healing that I should be getting from my gloves. Still got that place down there, and there doesn't appear to be anything down there. Maybe it's not the size of this place that's the problem, it's the fact that this build isn't exactly great at area clear, and I still haven't got used to the ever-changing speed of that crit. Although, the amount of damage that does, it should one-shot everything here. But sometimes it doesn't for some reason. That's worth swapping out for maybe something. It's got 2 slots on it. Okay, nothing on this side. Actually, no, maybe not true. There is a path we haven't properly taken yet. Yeah, that one doesn't go anywhere. And neither does that, so no, nothing on this side. Nothing in this section here. Leave those guys alone. That was just up against the river. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. We've already checked there. Checkpoint. Another one of these things. Additional skill points. I think these all count as the same thing. They will both, or all three of them. Any three of them will give me 2, and then I'm not going to be able to get any more than that. Sniper's Mark. Any other level 9s? No, but we could bring Snipe to 10 or 11, but I don't think we will. Still looking for peculiar fortunes, which I'm guessing must mean there's more than these 2 or these 3, or I actually need to hand them in. That clears out 2 routes.
purpose did these serve, I wonder?
Oh, right, yeah. When I'm doing it that way, then one assumes...
Death from above! No mana.
The fact that this is a golden door makes me think that these peculiar things are meant for here. This looks promising. Okay. That being a new zone. Okay.
Welcome.
No, everything else needs to be smashed or
Bye-bye.
kept.
Get down from there.
I suppose you're interested in these shiny objects? Nope. Right, let's empty out some shit. I wish I could put these in our inventory or in here, but they won't go. Oh, those will. Thank goodness. We can get rid of these out of our inventory. Ring in here. Rune goes in here. And then everything else will auto-filter into its proper location. Okay.
Deadly aim.
Actually, looking at the time, we do not have enough time to go through this map. At least not on camera. Peculiar fortunes, peculiar fortunes. A simple stab to the heart is all it took. Well, we have the heart. I assume the fortunes are supposed to be for here, so maybe we have collected enough. I guess, let's just check to see whether or not that map has disappeared yet. It might have unloaded now that we've warped to here. And if it has, that's fine. But I just want to be sure that we have... Okay, it hasn't unloaded. Yep, we've cleared all of that. We've cleared all of that. There's a gap in the middle there, but that's probably not anything. That's gotta be something. God knows what. Probably not relevant for us currently. Yeah, we've cleared the map. So, we'll leave it there for today. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the show. We'll be back again next week on Tuesday. We'll be continuing on with Factorio. We'll be continuing on with Factorio for the near future until it's done, basically. There won't be a stream next Thursday. That's Boxing Day in the UK, so I'll be over at my mum's house having a second Christmas dinner, effectively, over there with them, or with the family. So yeah, normal stream on Tuesday, normal stream on Saturday, both of them, Factorio Space Age. So, yeah. Thanks again for watching, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Cheerio.